Testing. Welcome to the 500th episode of Beauty Magazine. The Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story, which I started over a year ago in January, takes place in the year 2008. And it looks like Streamlabs is not nope, it's not logged in. So let's try that again. Yeah, so the story takes place in the year 2008. I chose that year when I started the story because, well, around that time there were still a lot of beauty and fashion magazines in real life. And I wanted to choose a time where it was right before all the economic stuff started happening in 2009, when the big banks failed and the real estate market crashed and all that, and and things just, that's when a lot of prices started to go up, lumber and stuff like that. It was also, around then I was still, that's around the time that I was actually collecting my magazines. So, I was buying them from like eBay and stuff. I didn't really get a chance to look through them though, because soon after I moved, I only had a chance to like how people put their comic books in bags and stuff and put them in big boxes. Well, I had done that. And I didn't really get a chance to actually look through any of them. And I bought so many. I was trying to get the whole collection of Allure magazine. That's the one that I liked. Because it was, more beauty and hair focused and not so much gossip and all that other stuff. But in order to try to complete that collection, I ended up with several other magazines and duplicate copies, because spending a lot of money on eBay meant having to buy, in order to get specific issues of Allure magazine, I ended up buying like a lot, a lot or a group that somebody was selling together as a bundle. And so I'd be buying like 10 of what they were selling, or 4 or 5, just. And I had a lot of magazines. I had like at least 6 big comic book style magazine holding boxes, if not more than that. I mean, it was probably more than that, but let me put this in the chat because my computer has been crashing. I need to go get it fixed if it's under warranty still. Unfortunately, I tried loading my games on my other computer that's newer, and the graphics card or whatever, just it's not compatible. Sims tells me it's not compatible, and then Beauty Store Simulator runs real. The game is like I can't when I move my mouse, it takes like 10 seconds before the mouse moves in the game. Like, when you're looking around, it's like, so if I were to move my mouse to turn my character's head, it's like 10 seconds later when they finally move. And that really sucks. So I need to figure out what I can do with that. But that's, I'm a lazy person who only has certain days off. And with recent events with the, I had some toilet issues down here. My brother had to replace the toilet guts and stuff. And anyway, my mood has not been the best in the last week or so. Now, because I'm still waiting on him to, he fixed it so that I don't have to have him come in here right away to fix the sump pump, but he still wants to replace the pump. So that'll be whenever he decides to. But anyway, enough about that stupid stuff. We're doing episode 500 here. I'm hopeful that my computer does not crash at all while I'm doing this. I don't know how long episode 500 will be. If for some reason the computer crashes or I don't get done what I want to do in this, I'm probably going to do a thing like I did for the 1 year anniversary where it'll be like continuing the celebration, or I'll do this same thumbnail but I'll put episode 500 plus on it. Because once 500 ends, I can't continue it without being another episode. So whatever happens. But so what I think I'm gonna do. Let's start off with the characters. I'll do the thing that I did a while back when I was wanting to recap certain things. Now, I'm really hoping that whatever they just did here does not take away any of my free stuff. Because I was using this Flip HTML5 site to make flip books that look like magazines using my Sims 4 content. So this was the intro. Yeah, let's full screen this. So, what happened was in episode technically 0, but I wanted to remake this building up here. I had made this building in The Sims 3. It was my train case building. It was basically a clear, like the acrylic or glass cosmetics carrier that has has it where there's trays inside and the lid closes on both sides like a tackle box. Only it's a clear box and it's got the metal levers. Well, the staircases acted as the metal arms or brackets or whatever they're called, but the tray holders that, they're like on the angle like that and like that, and they allow you to move the trays back and forth to be either the out position or the in position. The bracing arms, the supports, I don't know, whatever they're called, but that was the idea. And this is how that building looked a year ago in January at some point after I had made it, with my best window option at the time to make it as least amount of windows and mostly glass. We have since made a update to the building. Now, I don't remember what happened the last time I loaded this, but for some reason, I must have been either trying something out with the shoes problem I had, or but for some reason I was in the map screen here when I saved. Maybe my computer crashed. I don't know. But for some reason, this was the last house I was in. It doesn't look like I was there in the last time. Maybe I loaded the game on my own to test something. But let's go here. I'm just gonna go on the build thing for now, because instead of so we can just see what it looks like. When they added the transparent walls, I gave the building a makeover. And I've added some outer buildings too, soon after when the Business and Hobbies pack came out. I put those down there. But yes, I have given the building a bit of a makeover. I've added these in they're supposed to be the metal corner guards, or whatever you want to call it. But as you can see, over time, I've added offices and I don't remember changing this wall here. I thought I kept the maybe I didn't, but I thought I had left it as a solid wall for privacy reasons, but I guess not. But so here we have an office for our hair and beauty writer. she does, sort of like testing of hair dryer and stuff, and does like makeup vlogs and things. And she's currently also, after working for the magazine for a little while, she went back to school. She went to a salon and became an apprentice there because she really wants to be an actual cosmetologist and hairstylist. This is the office of our romance writer, Misty Miles. This is our fitness writer, Cassandra Elaine Powers. She's got fitness equipment that she's been testing, using. This, I believe, is the food writer, Caroline. Sweet Caroline Diamond. This is her office. And then our fashion writer uses this. Our main fashion writer, is Dana Frost. This is her office. She's got some shoes and fashions and stuff. This, I believe, is our head of media and photography. Cody Polar. That's a play on the words Kodak and Polaroid. But she does the photography and stuff. And I wish I could have figured out a way to, like I use the wedding runways and things, trying to get it so that I could get it to look like somebody was walking the runway or the catwalk. But, and the wedding thing works almost, except they do the crying thing. Like they're really excited for somebody getting married. So, but these are, again, based on what I had in The Sims 3. This one has a pool around it. That throughout the series, every time I've come back here, it's always like, who's in the pool this time? Somebody is always in this pool. This one has a floral background. Similar to what I did in the other game. In the other one, I had like the Bea style windows, the ones that come out on an angle, like half of a hexagon. But they don't quite have that in this game, so not the one I wanted anyway. So I went with that. And then our main catwalk here in the building. And over time, I've, changed the backstory of the building and stuff. And at one point, Judith Ward lived on all these pieces of land, or at least two of them, with her various husbands that she's had. Maybe what it is she originally lived in, I believe it was the one over here, but after that divorce, she got married again and ended up at this one, and maybe this was like the last marriage she had, but she was so desperate to not have to live here. She got the house and the settlement and everything, but she didn't want to live here. Her husband, whoever he was abusing her. Might have even been. I'm going so far as to say that this husband was also sexually assaulting her. And because of the trauma that she had here, the nightmare trauma, she didn't want to live here, and she wanted to see, you know, like Jenny and Forrest Gump. She wanted that house torn down. She didn't want to live there. So she made a deal with Cloud9 Publishing that she would sell them this land she would let them have this land, maybe not even selling, I forget, but they could do an interview with her and have her on their cover if they would purchase this land from her. So for her to be on Blush and Bloom magazine. And that was before Regency Publishing bought out Cloud9 Publishing in 2004. But Judith Ward had a friend or friends on the zoning board and was able to help Cloud9 rezone this property, which, you know, hey, it's all the way up here. You'd think there'd still be some mansions or something up here, but nope. She got it rezoned. Oh, and I got the big W here, if anybody knows what that is. You know. I mean, otherwise I'm gonna keep the secret buried. But yeah, I got my big W. But once this got bulldozed and these other pieces of land, you know, and maybe she did live in all three of them and had bad memories in each one and just wanted, well, just getting the divorces might have been enough to be like, I don't want those houses still standing, and made real estate deals or whatever to get out of them. But anyway, they were bulldozed, and the company that bought these two locations was Shades Cosmetics. Or even perhaps another cosmetics company might have built the buildings here, and then because of the cost of it and all that, maybe they went belly up, but Shades Cosmetics might have come in and gotten the building for less money. And there's two buildings. They both look like this. This is based on my Sims 2 Shades Tower buildings, which were similar buildings in which they had like a triangle shape with a lipstick tower like this, only they were 6 floors tall with a even larger lipstick. Currently I've been playing Beauty Store Simulator, which uses the name Shades Cosmetics or Shades as the store name, and that's what it's based off of. My Shades Cosmetics company. They make only cosmetics made with, I don't want to say organic necessarily, but just, you know, natural ingredients, not all the chemicals and everything, and, you know, as close to... Now, natural is misleading, because when people hear the word natural, they automatically assume safe. Well, poison ivy is natural. You don't want to put that on your lips. You know, if somebody said their hand lotion is 100% natural, but instead of aloe, it's got poison ivy in it, you're not going to want to be rubbing that on your hands. Well, maybe you do, but you're going to be grabbing for the calamine, the Caladril. But anyway, that's our building. Um, and we've also got some stuff in the basement. Over time, I've rearranged this, but we've got the kitchen area down here where Caroline's done some cooking, and we did the shot the photographs for the article where Misty and her um, then boyfriend, possibly fiance. I forget which was which at the time. You know, whether he was already the fiance, but but you know, they were doing the article about cooking together with your significant other, because it's like it was a romance slash cooking article. So you know, more than one of our writers was working on it. And then this is our photography area. I've recently been using this to take pictures of the mannequins with the different clothing on it. I was trying to do a project. And I did get started. I was doing these the Fab catalog, the Fashion and Beauty catalog, based on the different outfits in the game and showing all the swatches for the outfits. And I was starting off with the long dresses. Let me see. Did I put short dresses in here already? I don't think I did. No. No. But anyway, that's what I was doing. So, as you can see here, what I did was I took a screenshot of what you see when you're looking at the menu with all the different choices to click on. This is what you see, and then these are the dresses and swatches that you would find under that. And then this is what you would see here, and you'd get all these dresses up to, you know, up to here. Actually, up to there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be continuing on with that yet or not, or maybe keep that for another time, but it just, I get bored with doing certain things, and unfortunately, I just don't always have time to keep doing things. Okay, I was going to do a thing with my different fashion designers. But anyway, these were, Tara Wynn is kind of like my Vera Wang. She makes wedding dresses that appear on Gloria Downing's magazine, one of our rivals. Her sister, Irina Wynn, is the truck driver for the fashion company that she's got. Based on, and I made her based on this picture from American Truck Simulator. And then we got Helena Rose, a fashion designer that made these dresses, speaking of swatches. Penny Pizzazz, with her shorter hair, is the one who was always wearing this particular dress style that Helena Rose made. Bear with me, folks. I've been up since like 5 o'clock or 6, whatever it was, 6 o'clock. Hey, Daniel. Yep, there it is. But anyway, let's click on that intro thing again and get through that. Actually, one moment before I start flipping through that, I'm gonna really quick, without putting anything up on the screen, I'm gonna go get coffee from the new pot. I'll be right back. Okay. Awesome. Well, you're ahead of the game. More ahead of yeah. You are further ahead in that game than I am with the iPhone, because I've never had my own iPhone, but there was a time when I was given the first iPhone to have on me just in case I needed to dial the emergency. So I had this like white iPhone that all I could do was like turn it on and dial 911 or something with it. And then it kept falling out of my pocket because, you know, that was back when I would wear shorts places, and yeah. So these days, I even went when I was doing my walking around Stony Creek. You know, here I'm gonna. Speaking of which, darn it, here let me. All right, let's click on that. So back during COVID, this is a nearby park. And I used to live in the area of this park. This is to go around this lake has a trail like this, a biking hiking trail, and it goes completely around this lake. Basically, pretty much next to the road, and it is 6 miles long. Meaning, if you go at least halfway, like here. So if you start here, if you start here and go this way, there's halfway, and then it's another halfway to get back to there, down here. I believe right here is where you start, by this parking lot. So there were several times that, I'd say at least 4 times that I walked around this thing. One of the times, I also walked all the interiors, meaning, like if the trail was here, I walked in to each parking lot, went around the parking lot, came out to make it even longer. And then after, about a month after I was doing all that walking, I finally got a bike, and I was able to, I live near this, so I was able to bike up to here and go around here. You know, I was like 45 at the time and overweight, and it took me a long time to get around this park. Not like when I was younger, and like when I was like 16 or 18 years old riding a bike around here, it wasn't that hard. But anyway, the point being, it didn't. In the middle of the summer, I was still wearing my work pants and walking around here. I don't wear shorts, at least not on the outside. You know, nobody needs to be looking at my legs. Here I go again, getting off on. All right. See, I apologize, folks. Episode 500 came at me a little sooner than I wanted to, but with my computer crashing and causing me to start more episodes of Beauty Store Simulator and all that, we arrived at episode 500 sooner than I wanted to. I was hoping that maybe I wouldn't be doing this until Thursday, like when I was off for the whole day. But I'm trying it today because, you know, I have a little bit longer day to do it with getting home at you know, just before 5 o'clock. Because, you know, I wanted to have something in mind to do other than recapping, and you know, my mind's not completely awake. So anyway, let's flip through this. I'm going to try to do a quick version of this if possible. But we have Beatrice Ullbright, our founder and editor-in-chief. We got Jocelyn Lattimore, the second in command. We got Dana Frost, the fashion writer. Beth Berkenshire, who does the beauty and the hair. We've got Caroline Diamond, the food editor. Misty Miles, the relationship. Well, it's hard to say, you know, like anything, it's going to depend on will I still have a computer that has Sims 4 on it? Will Sims 4 still be possible to play? Because, you know, with the threatening of the buyout and all that, you know, those a-holes that are buying it could decide they don't like The Sims 4 and shut it down. You know, because Sims 4 is an inclusive game that lets you have all sorts of diverse characters, and some people don't like that stuff. And that could happen. You know, or for financial reasons, they could just decide Sims 4 is not going to make money for them and get rid of it, or we don't know. But I mean, I could, if Inzoi were to get better and I had to switch over to that because of Sims 4 shutting down or not improving, or, you know, it's going to depend on, do I have a game to play that I can do the story with? And it's going to depend on how far away I get from this main story of these 8 main characters, not including Aubrey Thornton in the middle here. You know, I mean, which will come first? Episode 1000 or year 2? Now, year 2 seems more likely as we're closer to January than you know, it's less than 500 days till January. But at the rate my computer started to crash, you know, there could be more than one episode per day. So that could happen. But I mean, I've never hit 1,000 episodes of anything, so I don't know. I don't know yet. I mean, I was thinking about that earlier before I started the episode. I'm like, you know, well, will there be 1,000? Will I reach year 2? Will, you know? I was mentioning Judith Ward earlier. This is the Blush and Bloom cover that she was on. One of the very few covers of a magazine that she's been on where she voluntarily did so, unlike, you know, like a tabloid type magazine that would have taken her picture without her asking. These were the covers from our first issues, the first issues back in 1998. And the story goes that Beatrice didn't want a typical fashion magazine. She wanted to include everyday people and not just certain models or celebrities. Paragon, that was the name of the... Okay, and then these are the rival magazines. Blush and Bloom, which became merged with Beauty Magazine after the buyouts of their publishers. Here's an issue of Gloria's Guide by Gloria Downing. Then the people that were making Blush and Bloom, Iamba Oldrovich and Faison Beach, after they were fired from Beauty Magazine, went and started their own magazine. The other people that worked under them from Blush and Bloom went and started their own magazine, Poise and Polish. Now, some people pronounce her name Shobin. Shaban, you know, I pronounce it Siobhan, but Siobhan Fires is the leader of the group or club called the Paragons, so I used that when I figured out that was a fashion club to have her starting her own magazine called Paragon. Nancy Landgrab, one of her things is she's got a publishing company, and she makes her publishing company has Holly Glam magazine, which is more of a celebrity type magazine, like a People magazine or something. So recently, Beatrice was called into Simon Barnes' office. Simon Barnes is the publisher, Regency Publishing's owner or CEO or, you know, whatever he is. But he called her into the office and said, you know, Beatrice, you need to get the sales up or there's a chance I'm getting rid of your magazine. Because he's going to be buying other magazines and trying to downsize to kill them off. Basically, buy up the competition and get rid of them. And, they made a little bit of a deal where, like, look, if you're going to get rid of my magazine, can I at least try to find a different publisher to take it over without you, just killing it off and keeping the name and all that? I mean, if you're going to kill it anyway, can I find another home? We got Jocelyn Lattimore. She was going to school for journalism or business or something like that. But she did an internship during her college days here at Beauty Magazine and impressed the hell out of Beatrice with how much work and stuff she was doing and was never complaining and seemed to enjoy what she was doing, even though it was not what she wanted. And now she's been thrust into even more of a leadership role by taking over the two jobs of the other ones that were fired from Blush and Bloom. Beatrice has also recently found out she has cancer. Cancer's not going to kill her. I'm not doing that. But she will go through the treatments. She is out on a personal vacation, not letting anybody know why other than taking vacation time. But that's what she's doing. She's going through some cancer treatments and trying to find a cure for whatever kind of cancer she's got. She hasn't told me what kind. I don't know what kind of treatment she's getting because that's between her and her doctors. And that's my way of saying, look, to those of you who want to be telling me how it really is or that's not how it goes, all I can say is, look, I mean no disrespect to anybody who has gone through any of that for real or had family members, etc. And I'm just trying to get through my story. It's a plot element. It's a reason why she's taking all this vacation time and why she was worn down from overwork and finding out she was sick. And she's getting older. So, Dana Frost, well, she's a longtime friend of Beatrice. She has been in the fashion writing game for a while. She's the one that would get all the... She knew everybody. She knew the celebrities, the models, and whatnot, and would book people to be on the covers and in the magazine and all that. And, she could get into the VIP areas. Well, a little bit more recently, it's been harder for her to do that. Some of the bouncers and stuff have changed at those places, and she's not as well known by some of them places or new people. And she's always got some sort of midlife crisis, and she's a workaholic, but recently her mother, her father, her sister, and her brother-in-law all died from smoke inhalation after their oven caught fire and it had a faulty part in it that had exposed when certain kind of rubbers and stuff inside that oven melted, it caused toxic smoke that they ended up choking to death on. They were poisoned by it. Thankfully, her niece, who was turning 1 at that party, was in another room with the door closed with the nanny and did not breathe in very much of that, if any. And the nanny was trained in how to handle emergencies like that, and you know, thought to crawl with the baby out the door or break a window or whatever he needed to do to get out of that room. Um, but that's all that survived was the baby and the nanny. And Dana is now raising her niece. And then with all this midlife crisis stuff, and she got evicted from her apartment in San Myshuno. So she moved to a house in the country in rural California. Based on the movie Baby Boom with Diane Keaton, who recently died. There was a... She didn't inherit... She wasn't originally going to inherit the family cookbook. It was given to her sister instead. But after the fire, she inherited all the belongings. And the cookbook was one of the things. And there was a baby food recipe in there using apples. And an apple jam recipe, but there was variations of baby food and stuff too. And she, with Caroline's help, was able to come up with a recipe because some of the pages of that cookbook got burnt a little bit. And some of the recipes were missing some of the ingredients and instructions. But Caroline, being a food writer, was able to help her out and come up with something. So it's partially family recipe, partially Dana and Caroline's. And of course, Caroline is probably buying a lot of baby food from Dana right now. Now that Caroline and her wife, Brooke, have 4 infants right now. There's Beth Berkshire, who she's the hair and beauty writer, and she's also apprenticing in a salon. Originally, her father wouldn't approve of that, so she kind of hid it from her father. But the secret got out, and I don't want to go into too much of this because then it takes forever to just some things happen, like her mother took a job as a receptionist at that salon, and it just so happened that that's the one that Beth was at, and then her and her mother both were hiding a secret from Byron, their father. But there was an incident where Byron thought Bridget was cheating on him with Caroline's father, Neil Diamond. Not the real Neil Diamond, just a guy who is named after the singer and kind of looks like him. But anyway, Bridget gave birth to a daughter. There was all kinds of secrets and stuff, and Byron accusing her of cheating. But after Byron just happened to be in a bar getting drunk when Neil was there, showed up, and Byron just kind of was trying to prod at Neil to get him to say something, and then it turned out the way Neil explained it, that it was not as what Byron thought at all, that Bridget actually only has eyes for Byron. And so all the secrets were shared and all that, and they all made up, and now the father knows that Beth is an apprentice and all that. Sweet Caroline Diamond, the daughter of Neil Diamond and Cracklin' Rosie Diamond. She loves to cook and sing. Recently met, then got engaged to and married Brooke Watercreek, a singer from Willow Creek. One of my Sims from 7 years ago that I added to the story. They got married, and then they gave birth to science babies. Originally only 3, but because of a little snafu with the phone call where somebody asks if they should get pregnant, well, it turned out there was another baby. So, this is the nanny who moved to California. He was the nanny of Sydney, the baby that survived the fire. But he was helping these guys out with their babies for a little while. So we got Blue Jean, the surprise baby. Blue Jean, the name the game gave him was Clifton. We got Brooke Cherry. So, Forever in Blue Jeans, Cherry, and then the jazz singer, and then Heartlight. These are all based on Neil Diamond songs. Brooke, and I did it to where one of the babies that she gave birth to, because they both did twins, one of her babies got named after her wife, Brooke. And then one of her babies got named after her wife, Caroline. Now, they're probably sharing the names or whatever. You know, they're probably like hyphened or whatever. Diamond Water Creek or Water Creek Diamond or, you know, whatever the case may be. But I wrote it like this so that we would know who gave birth to which baby. And then, Genesis, Brooke's sister she didn't know she had, recently showed up. They have different fathers because their mother, Dorothy Watercreek, was living in a orphanage in Asia as a teen, and it was a bad one. She was sexually assaulted a few times, and 2 of those times resulted in pregnancies. The first one being Genesis, where she was too young at the shelter and they took the baby from her. The second time, she had just become an adult after she had found out she was pregnant and kept her baby with her without having it, you know, adopted out. So Genesis is in town helping out the babies to get to know her sister and all that, and her new sister-in-law, and all her nieces and nephews. Got Misty Miles here. Misty has been one of my main characters in a lot of, like right from the start, her and Wally got together and got engaged, and 200 episodes or so, no, 300. It was like episode 301 where I finally got them married, but they were engaged in like episode 11, or they met in episode 11. I think they met in 11 and then they engaged in like 20 something. Cassandra Lane Powers, she's a fitness writer. She's currently engaged to Marcus Flex. That's on and off again. He was a gym trainer that she met. Here's Cody Polar, the photographer lady. She's from Chestnut Ridge, and they rescue and rehab horses. Her father is a horse doctor, or a vet of animal medicine, but the father and mother are currently separated and living in different places. Then here's Claire here on Norwood. She is one of my original 7-year-old Sims from years ago. I incorporated her into my World Without You story a couple years back that I still haven't finished. And then I incorporated her into this one as another food writer. And then we got Haley Miranda McKenzie, a friend of Penny Pizzazz's from when Penny was modeling at her first modeling agency. Recently, Haley, who is now manager of the Flamingo modeling agency, has been helping Jocelyn as a special assistant. Crystal Stone, one of my 7-year-old Sims, also a teacher from World Without You. She's an archaeologist, gemologist. She teaches art. I've recently been having her. She went to Salvadorado and got all the different artifacts from there. I'm wanting her to do something with. I want to build a museum to put the different artifacts in there. Rocky Brewster, a writer that I made from 7 years ago. She was writing children's books. The Pirates of Willow Creek was the book series she was doing. But she's working at the magazine as a consumer review and entertainment reporter. Now that the magazine has expanded topics. And then I haven't added anybody else after that. I was thinking maybe I could add some more people. Or I was also thinking on my way back from getting coffee that maybe what I'll do is I want to make the store from Beauty Store Simulator, but I also want to make the characters from it in The Sims. So let's do that. And I apologize if we don't go into more detail for the intro thing, but if you go through the playlist, every time I've hit like a 100 episode or a 50 mark, there's a chance that I did some sort of recap. So feel free to look and see if I did that. Because I don't want to do just this all night. Nah. So, like I said, I need to be able to do a mix of this game and the beauty store game within the next week or so. Because I really want to get back into playing Beauty Store Simulator. Because I was getting good on that and getting really into it and almost finishing some of it. But let's see, who's currently living here? Okay. And then okay. Yeah, let's I'm gonna, let's see, where were we gonna go? Where was I gonna go? 40 by 30. So I did a count out of how big um, the building is in Beauty Store Simulator in order to figure out if I could build that in this game. And I believe I said it was like 40 by 30, or it would definitely fit in a 50 by 40 lot. So but trying to figure out where to put that is the difficult part. Like, there's one there. Um, I'm gonna need to get some music going or something here. Is there a piston game on tonight? Okay, at 8 o'clock there will be a piston game. So, that's good. Pistons need to win. Yeah, that's for sure. Uh, sorry. The little babies feeding the horses carrots keep getting me. I don't know if any of you have caught them clips or not, but there's this I don't know how old she is now, maybe like 2, 3, but maybe 4. But this channel called Swimmer to Winner, or Maisie and Her Horses, where the most of the videos that I've watched, she's walking around the stable, tapping on these metal doors and walls, and then the horses like pop over the railing, waiting for their carrot or food or whatever. And now she's got her baby sister, who's barely walking, going around doing the same thing while the mom films it. And before you all go picking on them or whatever about, the baby's gonna get her hands bit. Well, they're being careful, and it's all I can say. The horses are trained to be gentle as best as possible. It's still scary to look at, but it's kind of like the horses are kind of gumming at the thing before they actually like bite. So anyway, that's what caught my attention. There was another short. I was like possibly going to turn on some music or something over there on the other laptop. I'm trying to avoid just jumping back in and playing Beauty Store Simulator tonight, but it's really difficult to not do it. Anyway. Now, for a lot of this part, I have to go off of assumption. Because I'm making assumptions based on how big I think the store will expand based on the building that it's in. So, let me see if... Hopefully my computer can handle both of these games running at the same time, but if it can't, hey, if I have a crash, I'll be back and make another episode, but if I can. So, unfortunately, I can't have it to where there's, these buildings across the street, but... So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or make that 8 window areas, this being 1, 2, like between here and there, you'd have a pillar here. But they got the door instead. Based on, where you see these, So yeah. All right, so let's go back here, and assuming it's 30, okay, I was kind of falling asleep there a minute ago. And then damn it. I'm having a hard time staying awake. God damn it. Alright, so there's our 40. Based on this, each section I'm having a hard time counting. I'm pretty sure I... Didn't we... I think I... No. I might have wrote it in the chat. quit bothering me? I swear, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna just get rid of my damn antivirus crap. So I'm sick and tired of having to deal with that crap. It's like I'd almost rather have a virus than have to deal with that thing popping up all the time, bothering me. It's like, stop annoying me. All right, is this the one? Okay, so it wasn't. I don't know. I might have to not do this building right now. I don't want to fall asleep. Yeah, kids got the beat. Yeah, I gotta stop that. I want to do this, but I'm not gonna get where I want to get. Let's make characters instead. I'm gonna go get my coffee. I'll be right back. I apologize if I'm a bit of a downer for this episode, but it just, like I mentioned earlier, I'm not ready for it. I wanted to do this Thursday on my day off, but I can't do, you know. So, anyway, no, we already got somebody who looks like you. Sorry.
Oh. Nice.
Escuno.
Planet. Latoro. Buedalix. Aurorba. Bumida.
Buedalix Aurorba. All right, we need to. Can you shut up, please? Let's make Jan. Janitor. Oh, they're over there. Now, one nice thing is currently it's sunny. And the time is not going to change. So Jan the janitor.
Me boon grash.
How do you? Yorba Zaffle, Upleva.
No, we're not doing another Misty.
Febine lovo. Messa plims arpava.
Planet, Lathoro.
Wangini Lorraine.
Combippa Womberg.
And a prep kid op. Poli 9 Mokosa.
Okay, well, you are obviously...
Itagomp Schlof.
Not, I don't mean let's say obvious, but you're very close to our restockers. So,
Ooh.
okay, you got a button shirt with pockets and and sleeves to your elbows. This shirt? Yeah, that shirt. Or one very close to it. That shirt is perfect except for the light colored rolled up sleeve there. Alright, we'll go with that. Unless... Okay, those are some sort of jeans with that pattern. I mean, I could just do that. I don't want to get too fancy with, you know. I don't want to get too demanding with it.
Huh.
This needs to be a black shirt, though. That's not black enough. Let's give her some boots. This is not Jay the Janitor. This is,
Ah. Oh! Oh!
I'm gonna fall asleep.
Cannot Finuza. Woo! Ah.
Oh, lava. Ephedroy.
Yeah, it's a little bit more like that. Curl might not be as tight as I want, but it's more like that. Can I get blue? Can you give me a blue one, please? Will you leave me alone? I'm not giving you feedback on my oil change until the oil change light stops coming on.
Huh.
You know, the reminder. I don't know if it's going to go waiting like 50 miles for that or what the deal is, but, you know. Dun, 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 dun. Little Fred dancer, it's outside of Birmingham. That man changed salvation his hand. Me doing alright, the best that I can. Just another fallen angel, trying to get through the night, step by step, one by one, higher and higher, step by step, rung by rung, climbing Jacob's ladder. Written by Bruce Hornsby and his brother.
Ah.
Over the airwaves, and says it overdue. Sing along, send some money, join the chosen few. Hey, mister, I'm not in a hurry, and I don't wanna be like you. I want from tomorrow is to get it better than today. Step by step, one by one, higher and higher, step by step, rung by rung, climbing Jacob's ladder. All I want from tomorrow is to get it better than today. Step by step, one by one,
Ah.
higher and higher, step by step, rung by rung, climbing and climbing, step by step, rung by rung. Step by step, rung by rung, step by step, step by step. Huey Lewis helped Bruce Hornsby get his big break. Because when Huey was doing pretty good, his like producer or record people or whatever asked him, "Hey, is there anything we can do for you? You just name it." And he's like, "Well, give Bruce Hornsby a chance." And well, they didn't necessarily do it, but they were like shopping him around to other places, and somebody took the chance. Now I will be kind, I'll be guiding you. The sun now, the road to take. We won't make a mistake, I'll be guiding you. Have to believe we are magic. Don't stand in our way. Have to believe we are magic. Don't let your aim head astray. And if all your love survives, destiny will arrive. Bring all your dreams alive for you. Bring all your dreams alive for you. Where I stand, you are home free. Planets around so rare. A mist in the air, I've been guiding you every time. I will find you. Come anytime you call. Catch you when you fall. I'll be guiding you. Have to believe we are magic. Nothing can stand in our way. Have to believe we are magic. Don't let your aim head astray. And if all your heart survives, will arrive. All your dreams alive for you. Bring all your dreams alive for you.
Yarrow.
Show me
Have to believe we are magic. Nothing can stand in our way.
Allure.
Have to believe we are magic. Don't let your aim head astray.
Pomeroy Quas.
And if all your heart desires, destiny will arrive. Bring all your dreams alive for you. Bring all your dreams alive for you. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, okay, that's kind of more like Tiffany's Bob. Maybe I'll wear my hair. Maybe I'll move somewhere Maybe I'll drive so far, go off the track. Me, I will try back. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll lose some weight. Maybe I'll get junk. Maybe I'll just get drunk on apple wine. Me, I'll be just fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. I'll be fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. Hey, maybe I'll just so. Maybe I'll just lie low. Maybe I'll hit the bars. Maybe I'll count the stars until dawn. Me, I will go on. Maybe I'll settle down. Maybe I'll just leave town. Maybe I'll get some fun. Maybe I'll meet someone and be mine. Me, I'll be just fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. I'll be fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. I'll be fine and dandy. Lord, it's like a hard candy Christmas. I'm barely getting through tomorrow, but still I won't let sorrow bring me way down. 'Cause I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh, I'll be fine. Hear the music play. I make no promises. Those promises can break you. Can you me like yesterday? Gonna build the house until you grow. High, low, low. Love is on our side. You'll know I'm not in trouble. Cause wherever you will go, our heart is so willing to follow. Our heart goes the way out of the night. Our heart runs in search of tomorrow. And love wants the hand that guides the light. Promises, those promises can break you. Willing to follow. Goes the way out of the night. Thanks, but I am the guides the light. It is so willing to follow. Goes the way out of the night. I'm not gonna find that out. To fall at your feet, 'cause you cut me to the bone. And I didn't miss the way that you kissed me. We were never carved in stone. I don't listen to the talk of the town. Then maybe I can fool myself. I'll get over you. I know I will. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking. And I'll tell myself I'm over you. 'Cause I'm the king of wish thinking. Are you wearing just a skirt or is that an apron over it? King of wishful thinking. I'm gonna go with just a skirt. Give me more options. Not how it's gonna be. And I deny the tears in my eyes. And let you see. Oh, that you have made a hole in my heart. Now I've got to fool myself. I'll get over you. I know I will. And my ship's not sinking. Tell myself I'm over you. 'Cause I'm the king of wishful thinking. I know I will. And my ship's not sinking. And I'll tell myself I'm over you. 'Cause I'm the king of wishful thinking. Over you, I know I will. Listen to the talk of the town. Maybe I can fool myself. I'll get over you. I know I will. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking. And I'll tell myself I'm over you. 'Cause I'm the king of wishful thinking. The king of wishful thinking. Get over you. I know I will. You made a hole in my heart, but I won't shed a tear for you. I'm the king of wishful thinking. Over you, I know I will, and my heart's still beating. I've got no more tears for you. I'm king of wishful thinking. Over you, I know I will.
Oh.
You made a hole in my heart. So I'm over you. Oh, yeah, that song. Bum, bum, bum. Puppet Man. I don't know if I really want to do this one. Not really. Not really. I like the song, but I'm not gonna sing it. It's a little too loud. I'm not feeling it. In Wonderland, I've on my feet again. Just pretend. Take friend. Until the end. I wish I'd just these you know. Let me look under here. Was there a better choice under here? Like this thing? You know, something similar to that.
Oh.
Maybe we need the male button-up shirt. Now, can I put a skirt over that? Oh. Hold on. Hold on there. Hold on there, Gene. I forgot I had this on here. I didn't try singing this yet. I don't know if anybody's watching or not. Let's find out. Yeah, there's somebody possibly watching. Well, I'm not alone then. Yes, so I can make the offer. Now if I could just get the timing right. Ding, ding. Hold your breath. Make a wish. Count to 3. With me, and we'll be in a world of pure imagination. The look you'll see through your imagination. Begin with a spin, traveling in a world of my creation. Truly will defy explanation. We want to view paradise, so we look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world. There's nothing to it. No Wi-Fi, no to compare with your imagination. There will be free if you truly want to be, wish to be. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. If you want to do it, want to change the world, there's nothing to it. Dun, 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 dun. There is no life I know to compare with your imagination. And then you'll be free if you truly wish to be. Wow, I almost got that on the first try. Oh no, he ate the cup. How could you eat that cup? There was a whole honk of wonka there. Dun, 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 dun. Windows are open. I'm standing still. A life of pages waiting to be filled. I don't know. I am full of dreams. There's a beginning. It's harder than it seems. Feels like I'm looking for a reason. Roaming through the night to find my place in this world. My place in this world. It's a little too high. Got to lean on. I need your light to help me find my place in this world. my place in this world. And on her knees, can you still hear me? Hear me coming, as I belong. Clear vision that I can call my own. Show me I'm looking for a reason. Roaming through the night to find my place in this world. My place in this world. Not a lot to lean on. I need your help to help me find my place in this world. My place in this world. Oh well, I can't resist trying a high note. Maybe I'll try drinking some coffee.
Ooh.
For a reason, roaming through the night to find my place in this world. My place in this world. Not a lot to lean on. Need your light to help me find my place in this world. My place in this world. For a reason. Roaming through the night to find my place in this world. My place in this world. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, oh well, as close as I could get. And we lead right into this. Alright, well here, let me pause this. I apologize, but I'm going to try blowing my nose or something here. I don't know if it'll help or not, but... Because this has got a high note. We can't all be Art Garfunkel, but damn it, I know I try. When this song's on, I try. So, you know. See, it's like, okay, great. They give us this, and that would be good, if not for the lanyard. It's like, can you give me one without the frickin' lanyard, please? Can you tuck one of these in? Something, you know, like... You know, like, I thought this would be so simple. Like, oh, it'll be easy to find one of these shirts. No, it's not easy. Because they don't make it so you can just tuck the shirt in or get one that's already tucked in or, you know. I mean, these ladies obviously have their shirts tucked in, don't they? Well, it does look like it's. It does look like it looks like it's tucked in, and because I can't really see the hemline or whatever you call it. But they're wearing skirts with just. But I thought it would be so easy to get this outfit. Instead, I got a bridge over troubled water. Okay, there we go. We're gonna use that. I just got to get the right skirt. Let me get this going on first. All right, now let's get a skirt that works. That one? That looks pretty close. I mean, it's close enough to not, Damn it. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. That's her. Now, is she wearing those kind of shoes? No, she actually looks like she's wearing more of a heel shoe, like a flat. No, it has a heel. All right. What are you guys wearing? You're wearing tennis shoes out there, ain't you? Yeah. Okay. Well. No. We're.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah. I want to be in here. Okay. I was like, what am I doing? Heels. That's close enough. Okay, now. No, you wouldn't be cashier. Because you're a U-scan. Let's give you some lipstick. Not quite that bright. No, not quite that bright. Here, let's use an actual brand and try to... Yeah, we'll go with that. No, get out, get back on the clothing.
Ah.
You're active.
Ugh.
You're... What now, damn it?
Ooh, poke at him.
Enough with the damn reels and crap. Shared another damn reel. Quit it. Will you just quit it? Okay? I'm sorry you're bored. Find a way to entertain yourself.
Oh, you got him. Oh.
Self-checkout, use scan. Um,
Uh-huh.
because it could be Cassie use scan and then Cassie shear, but
Ah. Hmm.
whatever. We'll just call her that for now. We can always change it.
And a prep kit up.
Oh, the samba.
Zucchini and a fwist.
Benazish.
Shaben.
Give me a white girl with a ponytail.
Ambuya Oskina. Oh, lava.
Ephedroy.
Lagar S-U-F. Yumbo.
Aragaba.
Bivaz febine.
Grashi. Yabanzi store.
Wisadib sarpava. Quimba reginu. Polinide crifoba. Wangini laray. Kambipa yisharao.
I wish this was easier to do. After this many games, they need to make this easier to do. It is a new, hairstyle I haven't really seen before. That's not a very long ponytail. It's longer than that, though. I suppose we'll go with that. Does she have bangs? Not really. No, they're not. We're not seeing the bangs. I don't think we have a choice, though. You know, it's not like I can just tell the AI to, you know, remove the bangs, pull them back. Oh, joy, a hack that takes the freaking hair away. Now I don't want to do this. So that'll hang low, and that'll hang low, but not the shorter hair. I suppose we could settle for that. It at least is showing. Can we stop giving him hairy arms? This is definitely not the episode 500 I wanted. Well, you just have to do a better job on 501. Yeah. For the fact that she put the stupid looking things on there compared to what she should be wearing. And then you don't give me any color options for that. That's close. We've at least got the blue shirt to go with it. Ma'am, it's not a requirement, but, you know, if you want to, we could suggest that you shave your arms. You know, you might want to do that. You don't have to, but... Hey, is there... I don't think your eyes are blue. Nope, that ain't helping. If I had to guess, I'd say that's a bit of a greenish color. Not that green, though. Yeah, maybe like that. I have no clue what I'm doing.
Ah.
It's not really what I'm trying to do either. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It's not really her, but I... What color shoes you got on? Okay, you got the black heels, but you don't have socks. No, not the high heels.
Huh? Hmm. Jansiba. Ah. Uh-huh. Oh, Begoya.
Shlov Pajelja.
No.
Subi Web. One Genie Lorray. Zaffle. Upliva.
Sepoma Wabasi. Yazif Goof.
Mal.
Bledalex. Aurorba. Prita Gatharva. Aphorisma. Shlo Vagila.
Zambum Inabosh. Convipa.
Womberg. Wanjini Lore.
Bumida. Arishu.
Mora Hey Yabosa.
Planet. Lathoro.
Batisa Wallach.
Okay.
Kenneth Oy Lobo.
Mitzel Benarla.
Bobsine Zatorb. Meboon Grosh.
Yasinaj Nabor. Yumpel Aragaba. Benaza Scheiben. Niba Hawa. Ufra. Benuza Kanad.
Oh, Zisamba.
Askina Gusto.
Kambipa Yisharao. Ulak Barbaho.
Boy. Finaya Skuno. Lampima Ruskin. Mitzel Benarla. One
Genie Lorray. Lagar S.U.F. Amibi. Wasray. Bumida Arishu. Brashu Manuba. Bledalex Aurorba. Planet Lathoro. Niba Hala Ufra.
Oh yeah, you got the pull back one length style thing going on. Basically that, but shorter. Okay, where did I get this one from? I got it
Ah,
from Masculine and what is that, Apartment Living? Next to, it's near this one.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please show me where the hell this is at? Now, how far down do I have to go before I get it?
hmm. Oh, ah. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah. If I could just figure out where the hell this is at. Maybe that. Yeah. Well, is that the one? Should be. And then I just need, okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright. That is the one that's just above that when I click on skirts.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Well, you're wearing black heels. Whether they got whatever color they got on the bottom is not my issue.
Hmm.
Alright. You are George.
Ooh.
You're still city life. You are ambitious.
Ah.
You
Flavar.
are self-assured.
Bueno, bueno.
Who motivates people? Is cheerful gonna do that? Outgoing? Well, you're definitely active. You stand still for 2 minutes and then you go walking somewhere else. Perfectionist? Whatever, just leave it alone. And then,
Super Zabna. Zaffle. Upleva.
I wish I could just go, hey, put the same sim here. I mean, I could, but I'd have to make just her. Anne's not necessarily. I think she might be wearing glasses, but I don't know if they're the same kind though. Let's give her a dress as if she's wearing one for the thing. So if I can find one that looks like what we carry. That's almost like what we carry. I'm not going to be on very much longer unless I actually start playing this game here, because I can't stay awake. Don't pick your nose. Somebody already picked one out for you. I could pick her nose, though. I could choose a different one.
Zinzo! It's too late. It's too late.
Okay, I think that's everybody. Let me check you, though. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I'm confirming before I do this, because I'm doing it for that reason and not for the other reason. I'm not trying to make them light skin because I have something against dark skin. I'm trying to make the skin match what's in the game. To clear that up. I don't know if I'll do it right, but that's what I'm trying to do. More like that. It does have a little bit of that color to it. Yeah, they're wearing boots with yeah. more like that. It doesn't come in white, and that might work, but anyway. Let's put her in that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, horse ranch. It's a horse ranch. It's not really what I want, but let's give it a try.
Uh-huh.
I really want this, but in white. But they can't do that. But that's what we're going to do. I don't think there's anybody else. At least not yet. There might be some more across the street. But let's take a look. We got restockers. Cashiers, restockers, customer assistants. Oh yeah, we had the security for a minute there, but okay. Apparently, I didn't pay my rent the other day. Okay, so how many we got? We got 6.
Ah.
Yeah, we'll have her over here since she's a boss.
Oh.
George the foreman. Alright. Too many people. Too many. Alright. Ooh, oh, I didn't know. I didn't know we were going in there. Yeah, well, we're going in there. Yeah, well, we didn't have a need to make any other clothing because they never wear anything else. Okay, now I realize this is supposed to be the beauty magazine anniversary or whatever, or episode 500. I wish I was in the mood to do more with this. I really do. That's why I'll try to do more within the next couple episodes or something, maybe. But I just I want to play Beauty Store Simulator, and it's driving me crazy that I got to do this today. But I couldn't. There was no way around it. I don't want to have the episodes out of order. You know, it's time for episode 500, and I had to do it. I mean, this is more like, where we're at so far more than what's happening next yet. Because as I keep mentioning within the previous episodes, I'm not ready to do the next issue yet. Or, it's like we're still working on that wedding issue. And because of that, we're still on the story of Gloria wanting to move up the deadline for her wedding issue to June, for the June issue instead of September issue, and causing all kinds of chaos at her magazine. And starting to work on the July issue with Ulrike. That's how I pronounce her name, Ulrike Faust. Or Faust. But it's just, I'm not ready to move on yet, and I'm not ready to... I don't have something right now to change with Beatrice other than she's still on her time off. She's still currently fostering Riley, the young girl. Bobby Wynn, the positivity coach, is still living with her. To keep her in good spirits and all that. Bobby Wynn, a cancer survivor herself, became a positivity coach to try to share some of the things she did to keep her spirits up. And 590 save games. I wonder why my computer's running out of room. Yeah. because I'm still leery of, I mean, my computer might freeze up and end the episode. So I'd rather it freeze up while playing the other game than still be in the middle of something on here. So I'm going to go ahead and stop doing this part. And I'm going to go get my coffee refilled real quick. So I'll be right back. I mean, a recap is mostly for people who don't know. You know, if you don't know, you could always ask. Alright, well, here we go. I'm going to assume we got everything stocked because I don't have any money. Yeah, come on, Jan. You know, there's nobody even in the store and it's getting dirty. What gives? And here comes your what the hell? Okay, well, it's hot out. Can you get your crap out of the way so I can see the score? Count that baby and a foul, as George would say. George Blaha. That's what the new lipstick looks like. Come on, somebody take a blue dress. I only got one. Thank you. Let's go, Detroit. Let's go, Pistons. Okay, That's not good. Thanks, George. Oh, Orlando's got the lead, damn it. Wow, that got income escalated quickly. Yeah, so what? What about it? I'm the community correspondent, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so what? Who are you? What about it? You got a report you're going to do? We got a little bit of tidbit or something? Come on now. The hell kind of correspondent is that? What does it correspond to? Well, that's big. Looks like we're getting to the nitty gritty. One of them looked like they were running empty-handed towards the door. Ooh, a 2-point game now. Alright, good. What's our next expansion? 500,000. Okay. Alright. Next daytime. 3 people. Oh boy. Okay. We still got the blimp going. Yep. Damn. I'm still lower than that anyway. Well, we're gonna have to let that be, because we're running out of money. I mean, we had a lot of money, but... Alright. Get that. Get that. One of those. One of these, one of them. Will you guys quit sounding like you're cheering for the other goddamn team? It's supposed to be the freaking you're the network people. You're not supposed to sound like you're rooting for Orlando. Well, that's gonna have to do because I don't have much else. Let's grab one of them. One of these. Nope. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Well, let's just get the people in here. That's what I like to hear. A 2-point ball game means this way from over. Alright. Nobody's bought anything yet. Here comes a customer. Or are they leaving? Nope, they're working. They're scanning. Come on, give me this money before 9 o'clock. There we go. Order placed. Oh, too late. Yes. Tie game. Okay. It's been a while since I've stocked these. I want to go. I want to go do some red pajamas. Sorry. Defense. Yeah, just go with a big box. All right, we're clearing people out. Okay. Well, it'd be nice if I could care about the other NBA games, but I can't do that until the Pistons handle their business. Oh yeah, oh yeah. If they beat us, that's going to be the rivalry for a long time. You know, Still pissed off at Orlando because I think the last time I went to a Pistons game, Orlando was the team we were playing, and I think they might have had Howard then, or maybe it was before then. I forget, but in any case, we ended up losing that game. It was it was the Grant Hill era. So whoever Orlando had then, they might have had Shaq. I don't remember. No, they wouldn't have had Shaq still, would they? I don't remember. I think you were filling that. You grabbed that. Let's grab this. Come on, you need to make this. There you go. I'm assuming that they already did this. Alright. So let's see, is anybody out here yet? Oh, we still got boxes out here of stuff. Ma'am, you look like you're lost. Oh, hey, Serena. Sorry, I didn't see you. Hopefully you're still there. Well, I'm sure you're still there where you're at, but whether or not you're in the chat is another thing. Okay. What it... Give me this. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Just finish the day. Okay, I'm still low. Oh, wait, it went up. Okay, well, 130. Come on, guys. You're down by 6. You too. All right. Have a good night. I'll have a good stream if you have a good dream. Okay, you're playing our song. How dare you play our song in your arena? The final countdown is the Pistons song. Probably know that. They're doing it on purpose. Damn. This really sucks. Freaking, all you guys had to do was beat the freaking 8 seed. You know what? It's just like the freaking Tigers. What good is it to get that big lead and win all them games if when the time comes, you can't win in the damn playoffs? Or the Lions. Oh, get that first round bye. What happens? Frickin' Washington beats you. I'm gonna need another. I need another register. Maybe I need to sit at a register somewhere. I don't know where, but I don't know where I can put it though. Where the hell am I? Maybe it's, well, no, that would, I don't know, just, well, that'll certainly, test the thing, you know? If you got it on that and it does the thing and, you know? What are you talking about? Oh, something. Oh, man. Mark it. Go here. Here. You let the time go too quickly, damn it. That's not right. Okay, this is annoying me. I don't know what your problem is, but I'm thinking something is in the way of whatever you're doing. Alright, here, let me get up on the counter. You got the shoes. Okay, so what's going on with the shoes? Why are you not able to do the shoes? You must not have a spot to put them. Alright, we'll fix that. Tab. Go get the empty box. Alright, well, that's not glitching. That's not... I don't know what to do. I don't know where you're trying to go with that. what to do. These shoes are obviously glitched or something. I don't know. No, she's still standing there. No. I'm gonna pick this up. Alright, are they all doing something? Is anybody stuck again? Not yet. Is there still a customer shopping in this store? Is anybody in here stuck? No? Y'all doing okay? Alright. There's a shopper right there. Still shopping. Yeah, definitely do the handbags because we know those got taken a bunch of. Alright, well, while we're doing this, I'm gonna... Let's see, Daniel had some streams earlier. Let's put those on. Or not streams, but he had some, he's got some, truck simulator videos today. So, let's get that loaded. American Truck Simulator. Let's make sure we got them both liked. this. Figure out where I've got it. Probably over there. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up. I'm gonna leave it right here. Let me save. I wanna leave it right here so I can see that. Well, y'all can watch them doing their thing for the next few minutes, and then I'll. If anybody's watching. If you are, thank you. Okay, let me go grab a box. The AA facial wash. For the people who have AA faces. Hey, that's not funny. I thought it was funny. Wow, I gotta put one back. Now I gotta find it. Not that. Alright. Bing! Only one product not found. Cool. Almost 200 customers. Are we still on that promotion? Yes, we are. You know, still extra people coming in. Bring this back down to 120. Put this at 75. Leave that where it's at. Leave that where it's at, maybe. Well, no. Let's add $5. You know, as many as they buy these, you know, we're wasting lots of time here. Let's just start going for it here. 195, 155. Because otherwise it's gonna take forever to do this. 235. 195. 195. 85. Again, let's try to max our profits for a little bit here, because I've got to have the money. I don't want to gouge, but I want to get closer to realistic with these prices. Alright, we need to order some stuff? Yeah. Let's go get the lights turned on. Now, as much as I like this, would I be able to have it better if I turned them that way? It goes like 3 squares wide. No, you can't. One more level and we can get another restocker. Only 2 more to get. Alright, that's 31 is 44 would be 8. And this would be there we go. And then the wigs. I want to get us back to our big stock of wigs. Okay, all the wigs are over 100, at or over 100. One of those, two. Alright. What does that leave? Not much. Okay, so all the ones that are at 100. And then we don't have that much. Alright, well, let's spend it wisely. Well, the bottom line is, hey, the Pistons have a team that got to the playoffs. Number one seed, and if they lose, it sucks, but at least now there's something to build on if we don't get there. Get further. I mean, we made the playoffs last year, but couldn't quite get past the Knicks. And that was turning things around from that bad year the year before, so that disgusting year the year before. But I mean, the guys were right. You know, the announcers were right. If our other guys were not scoring, something needs to be figured out. And hey, Mr. Coach of the Year, it's his job to figure it out. You know, one of the things that bothered me about a lot of basketball coaches is when they don't know when to take a timeout. When the other team gets on them runs and they just let the run go and go and go, seeing that their team is struggling, and don't bother to call a timeout to stop that run. It's like, don't let the other team go on more than a 10-point run without calling a damn timeout. What the hell is wrong with you? I mean, I'm not saying the coaches have all the answers, but they should, for the amount of money they're getting paid, you know, they better know something. They better know when to call the timeout. And there's certain coaches that the Pistons have had over the years that just didn't seem to know when to call that timeout. I mean, I know you only got a limited amount, but you know, take it while the other team is getting hot. I mean, if the other team stays hot and yours doesn't improve, well, then you know something. But don't just let the other team, get all them points. What is... I don't know what the hell's wrong with that, but... Anyway. Alright. Alright, let's open. Oh, that was already the second one. Okay. Okay, this is this kind. Okay, I think we're gonna finish the stocking for this. um, and then I think we'll call it a day on. We'll get us to 8 a.m. I guess something like that. Anyway, I'm like I'm gonna be calling it a night for playing. Try to give my computer a little bit of rest before it freezes up. Because I just, I don't want to have to deal with taking my computer in yet. I mean, I know I'm gonna have to, but I don't want to. And me, I don't, you know, I'm trying not to stay up all night. I don't work until 11 today, later today. But the day on Wednesday I work at 7 a.m. So it's nice that I can sleep in a little bit and maybe stay up tonight, but tomorrow night I end up staying up too late half the time and then screw myself over. There's that rogue customer again. I don't know what they're trying to get, but maybe it was too close to the door. Jeez, how much green hair did I buy? Seems like that's all I bought. Yeah, apparently so. Is that customer still here? Let's make sure the customer finishes checking out. Yeah, that's probably what it was. She's eventually gonna go here, and it was too close to the door. That's right. When I went to work today, that phone was not completely charged. That's why it was so low. Everybody's done? Alright. No complaints, over 200 customers. Alright, let's pay the bills. Still can't get a loan. That went up, but I'm not messing with it. We can hire the new restocker. Okay, one last spot for another one. Blimp's already coming around over there. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and order this stuff and let them stock it. Sorry, if anybody's watching. Oh. You gonna join in? I mean, there's only how many of you. This should not be taking this long. Okay, you guys done? Yep, looks like everybody's done. Alright, we're gonna call it a day then. Yeah, I mean, it's after midnight, that's good enough. So hopefully anybody who watched this episode is not upset or anything that I didn't do more Sims stuff or talk more about the intro. I mean, I wanted to. And I might still when I do, when I get a chance. I mean, I've been doing that all along throughout the whole series. And the thing is that nothing's really changed in the last 100 episodes, because a lot of them have been, I mean, we did the royal stuff, when that pack came out, we got sidetracked from what we were doing with I mean, we had the gossip thing going, and then we did the vineyard thing, and then we did some truck driving with David Boomer. We did some paper loads for Colt Cooper. We're playing this now with the beauty store. So I just, yeah, I'm. There are stories I mean to continue. Like, I want to do more of O'Connor. I can't remember his damn name. Dalton, something. That's how out of it I am. Maureen O'Connor and the son that's not really her son, but that survived the shipwreck. Darnell O'Connor. Yeah, I said Darren. That's close. Darnell O'Connor. Darnell O'Connor is her actual child that did die in the shipwreck when he was still a child. His story needs to be told. It's great that we did all the magic stuff and all that, but there's things that are supposed to happen, so that he can connect back to one of the main characters, and that's what he was supposed to do before Royal Pack came out. Anyway, thank you for watching, Serena and Daniel, and anybody who's watching right now, and anybody watching in the future, anybody who's watched it all. I mean, the series is not ending yet. I'm letting you know that. I'm just I just want to get back into telling their stories, and it's a little hard when I keep doing other things. And I want to finish this game. I want to finish Beauty Simulator. I want that stupid. I want my store expanded, at least all the expansions that it has right now. Now, if the developer decides to add more, that's on them, but. But anyway, hope everybody has a good night and a good day, and hope to see you all in the next one that you're able to make it to. Until then, bye-bye for now.